Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the 76th running of the Iroquois Steeplechase. My name is Megan Connolly, and I will be with all of you throughout the day. Again, we are pleased to have our long-standing partner, the Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt, as we celebrate Nashville's Rite of Spring here today at Percy Werner Park. We have an amazing day on schedule for you. Of course, we have a fabulous Grade 1 race, the Calvin Hoagland Iroquois, and we also have a very exciting challenge that we are renewing this afternoon, the TVV Capital Cheltenham Iroquois Challenge, which is a $500,000 bonus. Of course, we'll provide you more information about that later, right in front of the Iroquois. Some other amazing things happening today. We have the Michael Stanley Stick Horse Race, which is always fun for the kids. We have an amazing hack contest, and all of that will be happening throughout the day. We also have the shops up here, the Iroquois shops, fantastic 25 boutiques with lots of great items for anybody who's last-minute shopping for Mother's Day, graduation presents. Be sure you get up there and check out all the fabulous items for sale. Of course, they still have hats up there if anybody's thinking that with this beautiful weather, you might need some cover and, of course, some additional fashion. We also want to thank our presenting sponsor, Bank of America, who makes this day possible for us, as well as all of our other sponsors, who we wouldn't be able to put forth such a fabulous day of racing if it wasn't for them. So big kudos to them. Make sure you throw them some love on social media, which, by the way, there is a social media frenzy taking place right now. So be sure to hashtag TN Steeplechase. Of course, we are at TN Steeplechase. And enjoy the day. We want to see all of your fashion. We want to see your tailgate parties. We want to see all the fun you're having here today, as we're all here to celebrate not only the majestic equine athletes and the jockeys who are competing this afternoon, but a beautiful day here in Nashville. I want you to turn your attention now to the Jumbotron as we have a welcome video for all of you. As you enjoy the day here at the Iroquois, there are a few things you won't want to miss. The Macy's at the Mall of Green Hills Family Area, open to children and their parents throughout the day. Over behind me here, where you see all of the inflatable slides and pony rides. Also, the Iroquois shops, as I've mentioned a few times already, 25 shops located behind the hill, outside the Hunt Club entrance and in the infield, just outside the new Fox Den area entrance. A new trophy has been added for the jockey, accumulating the most points today based on a scale of finishing in the top spots. This award will be presented after race 7, of course, the Iroquois. This year's honorary chairs have lifelong family connections to the Iroquois Steeplechase. Thank you, Andrew and Marianne Bird, for your dedication and passion for the Iroquois.
It's just like a fight of life, like I see every day of like NICU babies. Even though we're small, we're strong.
The Child Ambassador Program is a partnership between the Iroquois Steeplechase and the Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. And this child is a former patient who has been through treatment at the hospital, and they and their family share their story and talk about what it's been like to be a patient at the hospital and how well they're doing. And they're our face for the day for all the children who've been served by the hospital.
They helped me so much to get better. And if it weren't for them, I wouldn't survive.
I think Steeplechase is a beautiful event, and I think it's wonderful how so many people from all different ages come and raise money for Vanderbilt. And some people may not even know what they do, like, and how great their impact is. But it's just incredible because they're saving so many kids' lives and they don't even know it.
Thank you to all the doctors and nurses who helped me and other children when we were sick. And I love all the doctors and nurses here. And I love Children's Hospital. They treat you like the best they can give you. And I know it because they're my home away from home. And if there's any questions, they can answer it. They're friendly. It's just amazing to be here. It's like a vacation. And it makes me proud today to say that millions are going to this hospital because this hospital is our home. Remember when I said my shirt was too tight?
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't my shirt.
No. You couldn't get enough air.
And we went to the hospital?
We did. And they gave you asthma medicine to help you breathe better.
And look how good I can breathe now.
Everything for every child. Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt.
Iroquois Steeplechase, Christine Ann Moore. She has a fabulous booth here. She is responsible for my hat every year here at the Iroquois. Another fabulous design to match my dress. Christine, thank you so much and welcome again to Iroquois.
Oh, I'm loving being here. So we have racing fashion, and it's all about, for the ladies, it's about the hat. So you have to have a great hat. So if you don't have a hat, stop by. It's Gus Meyer is the store that we sell to, and we're here with today.
Awesome. Tell us a little bit about your recent travels. You've been at the Kentucky Derby and so on.
Well, we'll have Kentucky Derby, then I have this, and then Preakness, Belmont, and then all around the racing circuit. I'm really excited. I love to be involved with steeplechase, though. It's really fun.
It is really fun, and we're always so happy to have you here and follow you on social media. You do such amazing designs, and everything is so beautiful. So thanks again for my lovely hat and for being here at Iroquois.
Oh, thank you, and check out hashtag Racing Fashion to see some of the looks today.
Awesome, thanks. We'll catch up with you later. So then I'm going to quickly move over here, and I'm going to talk to Will Levy, who is with Vineyard Vines. Will, thank you so much for being here at Iroquois. Tell us what people can find in your booth today.
At the Vineyard Vines booth today, we have great graduation presents, we have great Mother's Day gifts, we have tote bags, belts. In addition to Vineyard Vines, we have our O'Call store here, O'Call tent here, where we have great Father's Day gifts. In the O'Call booth, we have a wheel that you can spin and you can win free prizes to our store in the Hill Center in Green Hills. We have free hats, we have $50 gift cards, and many prizes that you can win.
Awesome, thank you so much for being here with us, Will.
Glad to be here. Thank you.
Wake up with Channel 4 News Today.
Good morning.
Chris
Thanks for
Miller and
spending a
Holly
few moments
Thompson
with us.
deliver the breaking news you need to know. Forewarn Traffic alerts you to trouble spots before you leave. And Forewarn Weather with the area's only live radar. Weekdays starting at 4 a.m.
Joining me now is the president of the Iroquois Steeplechase Alliance. This is Kirsten Patterson. Kirsten, thank you so much for joining us. We're here year in, year out, partly because of the work that your organization does to support the local community. Tell us more about the Iroquois Alliance, please.
First of all, it's great to see you. Thank you for always supporting us every year. I love doing these interviews because we get to catch up. And thank you for asking about the Iroquois Alliance. It's something that's near and dear to my heart. We are the support group for Steeplechase. So we are hosting year-round events throughout the year. We are the volunteers throughout the year, and we're the ambassadors for Steeplechase. We really want steeplechasers to start in the infield and come all the way up to the boxes and through the Iroquois Society. So that is our job, is to be the mouthpiece for this organization and get people interested.
Tell me how people can get involved with the Iroquois Alliance. Where can they find you guys?
You can go to the website. Everything is on the Steeplechase website, which is iroquoissteeplechase.org, and there is a tab for the Alliance, and there you can see the membership opportunities. There's a couple of different levels with a couple of different benefit opportunities there, and you can get things from free parking on race day, which we all know is a necessity, to steeplechase koozies and paintings and all those kinds of things just for becoming a member. Once you become a member, you'll get a welcome packet, and it'll tell you all the awesome opportunities that there are with the Alliance.
Just a few of the events that you guys do through the year?
Actually, last night we hosted our very first pre-race party. It was our signature event for the year, for the signature event for the Alliance, actually. We held it right here at the grounds. Little rainy, but it cleared up just in time, and it was gorgeous. The views were gorgeous. We were raising money for Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt, so that was great. We had a silent auction, a live auction, gave away a trip to an African safari, the Bourbon Trail, and raised a lot of good funds for the hospital. And we had about 150 people here last night, so really great turnout for our first event.
Awesome. Well, again, thank you so much for all you guys do here for the Steeplechase at Iroquois.
Thank you.
name is Tyson Moore, Nashville Market President for Bank of America. I'm proud to be here for the 76th Iroquois Steeplechase, which Bank of America has been presenting sponsor for 27 years. I'm looking forward to a fantastic day of racing, socializing, and enjoying Music City's most time-honored spring tradition. So on behalf of Bank of America, let me be the first to say, welcome to Steeplechase.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the finish line as the National Color Guard takes the race course. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce our national anthem singer today, Corinne Parrish, a senior from Emsworth High School, also a recipient of care when she was 3 years old at the Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital. And look at her now. Please rise as she sings the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Bentley, our famous race caller, who is here with us today yet again. We're so privileged to have him. He is a Hollywood star, as many of you will know from many of the movies he's been in. Anyway, he's here now, and he is ready to go through any changes that may be happening on today's cards. So listen for Tony. Tony, up to you.
Megan, you are too kind. It's great to be back. And this is pretty easy. You told me we have no changes today. No scratches, no rider changes. It makes it pretty easy. So it's great to be back here in beautiful Brentwood, Tennessee, I guess there would be. It's going to be a great day of racing. Folks, it's great to see you, and have a good day.
Horses are on their way to the paddock for the very first race of the day, the Green Pastures Hurdle. This is a $50,000 hurdle race, and we don't have any changes in this race. And this race is very special as it is sponsored by Lowry Watkins Jr. Green Pastures Memorial Race 2017. Before the Iroquois is founded as a permanent fixture on the city's spring calendar, there was the Grasslands International Steeplechase in 1930, held at a property near Gallatin, Tennessee, which Byron Hilliard won. Though the economic pressures of the Great Depression caused the Grasslands event to dissolve after only 2 years, it did not take long for the equestrians to band together once again in 1937 for the inaugural Green Pastures Steeplechase, held annually for 5 years at Mason Hoagland's home south of Nashville. Astride Galsack, Larry Watkins Sr. won the 2.5-mile race at Green Pastures in its 5th and final year in April of 1941, 1 month before the first running of the Iroquois Steeplechase, which would take place at Percy Warner Park, where we are today. The Iroquois Steeplechase and its governing organization, the Volunteer State Horsemen's Foundation, is appreciative of Mr. Lowry Watkins Jr. for his longtime patronage of the race and wishes to acknowledge his father's prominent role in cultivating the event to become a sporting event, rich with history, by naming this year's first race the Green Pastures Memorial Race. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it wouldn't be the Iroquois Steeplechase if I didn't have my esteemed colleague Joe Clancy from thisishorseracing.com standing here with me pre-race to go through the horses and provide some selections and some insight on these beautiful animals who are going to compete today. The first race is a hurdle race. It's a handicapped $50,000. They're going 2.25 miles over the national fences this afternoon. No changes in here. Jack has 2 horses, both of them fresh off a maiden win, but I also see that Lionel for Lizzie Voss is coming into an easier spot today. Where do you hang your hat?
Yeah, it's a good group, and people ask me all the time who's going to win these races, and nobody knows. It's trickier here because nobody comes here unless they think they have a chance. The racing's that good, course is that good. It's such a nice place to come. So the horses point to here, and every horse in the race, in every race, has a chance. Yeah, I landed on Moscato. I'd also probably lean a little bit toward Lionel from Elizabeth Voss. Yellow Mountain, I think, has a chance. He's way more experienced than some of these guys, and I think that helps. A non-winners of 2 race like this, sometimes experience really matters, especially on a course like this. And Jonathan Shepard's off to a good start, and I think that horse has probably got a shot. Again, I went with 4-1, and I think 2 Lionel.
How are you and Sean and Tom doing in your selections so far this spring? Are you on top?
I'm embarrassed to say. One of them should probably be here. I'm actually in 3rd place, but lurking just off the pace, so maybe we can make a big challenge and see how we do. It is tricky. People always ask, how do you do it? Why can't you pick more winners? Well, you overthink it always. So that part makes it hard. And then, again, it's not easy. It's why you can bet on it at a racetrack, because it's not easy to predict. But this should be a great race, and like you said, they're athletes. Appreciate the athletes, whether you have a winner or not, and you'll have a great day.
All right, folks, you heard it from Joe Clancy. This is the first race. The horses are in the paddock right now. Soon the jockeys will be getting a leg up, and we'll see who the winner actually is. Thanks, Joe. We'll see you back here for the second race. Ladies and gentlemen, the best turned out horse is number 3, Personal Start, trained by Richard Valentine, owned by Maggie O'Brien, and this, of course, sponsored by Anderson Transportation Group. Congratulations. Riders are up in the paddock. Please close the race course. Everybody needs to step off the race course at this point for your safety and the safety of the horses and their jockeys. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to announce our bugler this afternoon, Samuel Hickerson. He will be making the call to the post for us throughout the day.
For race number 1, the Green Pastures Hurdle. Field of 6. 2 1/4 miles over the national fences, and they'll be at the start shortly. And the horses are at the starting point, midway down the back straight. Two times under the wire completes the course. They're at the starting point. Two times under the wire, 14 national fences in all. The flag is up. Moving in line for the start. And they're away in race one here at the Iroquois. On they go to the first of 14, Strong Box. Moves out for the early lead. Moscato back in the second spot. On the outside, Personal Start. On into third, Lionel is next. On the inside, Yellow Mountain, and a 2.5. The back marker early on is With Rhythm as they jump to second and head to the far turn. Strong Box on the lead by a length and a quarter. Moscato right there in second. 3 off the leader is Lionel as they make their way around the turn. Along the hedge, Yellow Mountain is next, right there with Personal Start and With Rhythm. As they come now to the top of this gorgeous Iroquois stretch. And Strong Box will lead as they come at us now by 2.5 with Moscato still in second. All jumping well on the outside. Yellow Mountain bucks his head a bit. On the inside, next is Lionel With Rhythm at the back as they come under the wire for the first time. And Moscato has come on to take the lead. Strong Box is right there in second. Gap of 2 now. Back to Personal Start there in third. Then comes Lionel, followed by Yellow Mountain to the outside, and the back marker With Rhythm, 6 off the pace. Halfway home in the opener here in Nashville. Moscato the Gray at the hedge has the lead now. On the outside, Personal Start. He is next. Then comes Strongbox, followed by Yellow Mountain. Then a gap of about 2. Lionel in with Rhythm at the back. Round the far turn now. Moscato flew over that fence. On the lead here, a length and a half. Then comes Yellow Mountain as they make their way down the back straight for the final time. Moscato has the lead. On the outside, Personal Start is there in second. Then comes Lionel third ahead. Strongbox is fourth. On the outside, Yellow Mountain with the red cap and with Rhythm is still very much in it as they head down the back straight for the last time. Moscato in front, a length and a half. Personal Start is next. Lionel 4 behind the leader. Strongbox is next. With Rhythm begins to gain a bit, and 2.5 now. The back marker is Yellow Mountain. Moscato the gray has the lead by 2.5. A trio comes on, headed by With Rhythm. Now on to challenge for the lead. Lionel on the hedge is next. On the outside, Personal Start. There in fourth, then comes Strongbox. On Yellow Mountain is pulled up. Here they are at the top of the straight. Moscato has the lead as they come to the final. It's Moscato. Oh, and With Rhythm was a follower at that fence. Moscato and Sean McDermott by 5. Lionel is next. Then Strongbox as they jump the final. Sean McDermott takes a look and likes what he sees and gallops home here in the opener at Iroquois. The unofficial order of finish, the winner, number 4, Moscato. Number 2, Lionel was second. Number 5, Strongbox third. Number 3, Personal Start fourth. 4-2-5-3. Unofficial, the time, 4 minutes 25 and 2/5. The result of the first race is official. The winner, number 4, Bruton Street's Moscato. A gray gelding by Hernando from Albastella, trained by Jack Fisher, and the winning rider, Sean McDermott. Down to you, Megan.
Thank you. And more importantly, okay. This is for the girl that led up the horse. I'll hold it. Yeah.
So they're gonna do the trophy presentation, and I'm gonna grab the jockey and the winning owner for an interview. Okay? So jump on in there for your photo.
Way to go. Congratulations. That's great. It's a good start for us here. Oh, that easy? Oh, my. Mike would have won. Yeah. Well done.
Ladies and gentlemen, making the trophy presentation for the winners of the first race, Bruton Street Stables and Moscato, is Lowry Watkins Jr. Congratulations to all. Folks, I'm standing with winning jockey Sean McDermott after a thrilling ride in the very first race here today on Bruton Street Stables Moscato. Take me back to the start and tell me how the race went for you.
Very smooth. There wasn't much pace, so I just took a lead for the first half of the race. But Orlad is more stamina-based horse, so I wanted to really stretch the field. So I kicked on with a circuit to go there, and he just tired the rest of them out and took the speed out of them. So if they can all be that easy today, I'll be happy, you know.
He looked like he was running very easily on the front end and jumping well, and just very happy to be up front there.
Yeah, funny when he came to us, he used to have a little think about it, but the more racing we've given him over here, he's become more genuine. He's really improved at Jack Fisher's farm. He's done a great job with him, and he seems to only be getting better and better. So big thanks to the owners for putting me up too, and hopefully he can win a big one in the future, you know.
Well, I know you have a very busy day today. You've got a lot of horses for Jack, and we wish you the best of luck, continued success here at the Iroquois, Sean.
Thank you. Hopefully we're talking to you again soon.
So, all right.
I'm also very fortunate to stand with Mike Henkin, who is of the Bruton Street Stables, owner of Moscato, the winner of their first race. Congratulations.
Thanks. It's good to be here. We have all three Bruton Street owners here, Charlie Fenwick, Charlie Knoll, and our family. So it's good to be back in Nashville.
Having a little bit of deja vu from last year. I feel like we went through some of this last year. Very important to note that your son Connor is here today. He actually walked Moscato back because he was a bit of a handful after the race. How special is it for you to be able to continue these moments with your son?
We are really happy to have Connor down here today. He flew down this morning. He went immediately to the barn. He's been working all morning, and I think it takes a Marine to lead that horse back.
No free ride. I know you have Scorpiancer running later today. Any thoughts on that?
That's a tough field. 6 horses, 6 really good horses. I think they're all up to running the distance, which I love the fact that the Iroquois is a 3-mile race. And we'll just have to see. It's going to take some luck.
Well, we wish you the best of luck, Mike. Hopefully we'll see you again this afternoon.
Thank you. Good to see you. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very special acknowledgement of folks who have supported the Iroquois in the past. In memoriam, Mr. Jack M. Bass Jr., Mr. Davis H. Carr, Mr. F. Scott Harris, Mr. Henry W. Hooker, Miss Katie Mason, Mr. Sidney S. McAllister Sr., Dr. D. Bruce P. Poole Jr., Mr. George L. Sally, Mrs. Margaret H. Sloan, and Mr. Daniel Spear.
Are you texting? Ashley? Are you going to text Grandpa and tell him the good news? Uh-huh. So, what's the emoji for 5 years cancer-free?
I don't know. Unicorn, party hat, balloons. Probably all of them.
Everything for every child. Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt.
Nashville vibe. Life here has a special rhythm and energy you won't find anywhere else. And here's something else you won't find anywhere else. Land Rover Nashville, part of the Andrews Transportation Group for people who love to drive.
Joining me now is Georgianne Dingus, who is the miracle worker here for the Iroquois Steeplechase, in that she is responsible for all of the sponsorships that make this day happen. Georgianne, welcome again to another fabulous year. Tell us how people can get involved and what are the benefits of a year-long sponsorship with Iroquois.
Thank you, Megan. Yes, it's a benefit to have a year-long sponsorship. People think of Iroquois Steeplechase as being just the day of the race, which is also part of your sponsorship, but we also have events leading up to this all year long. So what we do is customize sponsorships for every sponsor. Andrews Transportation Group started out with just 1 or 2 Cadillacs, and now they have Jaguars, Land Rovers, and we have one right behind us here that comes out on the market next month. So we actually get them before anybody else sees them. So those are the things that I love to do for people, is to meet with corporations and companies and individuals and find out what they need so that we can customize that sponsorship for each and every one of them.
How can people get involved and find you?
They can find me through our website, which is iroquoissteeplechase.org.
Excellent. Thanks. Another fantastic year here at Iroquois. Congratulations, Georgianne.
Thank you so much. Enjoy your day.
I will.
Thanks.
Hey folks here at Iroquois. I'm so lucky right now to be with the Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt Child Ambassador, Ansley McLaren. Ansley, you look stunning. Is this your first time at the races?
Yes, ma'am.
And tell me about your dress.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have you seen the horses since you've been here today?
Yes.
Do you like any of the colors of the horses, particularly like brown or gray or chestnut?
Gray.
Gray, that's a good one because the horse that won the first race is gray. Tell me, what are some of your favorite things to do when you're not here at the races?
Dance.
You look like a princess ballerina, so I'm guessing that this whole dress is maybe because you're a dancer?
Yes.
Well, we're really happy to have you here. Thank you so much for joining us and being such a great interview with me today.
You're welcome.
For beautiful personalized gifts, shop Ex Voto Vintage Jewelry in Green Hills. Vintage elements given a new story, even one-of-a-kind equestrian jewelry. Made in the South by designer Elizabeth Adams. Shop their Green Hills location or online at exvotovintage.com. For the finest luxury automobiles and the finest customer care experience, visit the Andrews Transportation Group in Brentwood, a proud supporter of the Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. Thanks to our friends at Anderson Benson and Pure Insurance for sponsoring the sixth race of the afternoon. Anderson Benson provides comprehensive risk management and insurance services for businesses and private clients, drawing from deep experience while delivering superior service. Anderson Benson, Nashville's locally owned insurance broker. All right, folks, horses are in the paddock now for the second race, the Bright Hour Handicap. This is a $35,000 purse. Horses are going 3 miles over the national fences. This is the same distance as the Iroquois later. Another really good field of horses. I have to pick out, of course, the top weight selection Sunday for Jack Fisher and, of course, Sean McDermott. They just teamed up to win the first race. He is top weight. He's the horse to beat. But I do want to mention that All the Way Jose is stretching out to 3 miles this afternoon, taking a little bit of a drop in class. And we see the bug rider, Carrie Bryan, in the irons. And if you were here last year, remember that Carrie actually broke her maiden as a steeplechase jockey, winning under rules for the first time on Car de Lune for Jonathan Shepard. So she's very tickled to be here this afternoon, the only female rider starting today. So a little bit of a sentimental favorite there. What do you think?
Yeah, and Kerry gave me a hard time for not picking him. So All the Way Jose is a classy horse. He was a novice champion a few years ago, trying to get back to that form. We'll see if 3 miles will help him. She said he's in great form, so we'll see. Like you, I kind of landed on Selection Sunday. He looks like the class. He was a good horse a couple years ago. He missed last year with an injury, came back, had a prep race for this. Looks like he's going to be very tough to beat. The 3 miles is a question, but it's probably a question for all of them. You know, we don't have that many races. We basically have the Iroquois and this are the only 2 3-mile races. It'll be interesting to see how this race plays tactically. It gives you a little preview for the Iroquois, see how they do it, whether it's front runners or come from behind or whatever. So Selection Sunday, I thought Polestar had a chance for Patty and Leslie Young too. I think 3 miles he should love it, and we don't know that much about him, but his English form's pretty good, very experienced horse, has more wins than anybody in the race, and Osmaz from Cyril Murphy I think is going to be tough as well, but Selection Sunday is going to be hard to get past.
Absolutely. So we will see who the winning person is here, or horse trainer, you and me, but I think we're both on the same one with this one, Selection Sunday. But good luck to all the horses in this upcoming second race, and we'll see all of you back here for the third. Thanks, Joe.
Great, thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Andrews Transportation Group best turned out horse in this second race is the number 7 Perfect Union for Dougie Fout and Beverly Steinman. Congratulations. Riders are up in the paddock. We need the race course cleared now for the safety of all of you and our equine athletes. Please clear the race course. Riders are up.
The horses are moving on to the course for the second race, the Bright Hour. 3 miles, 18 national fences, and they'll be at the start shortly. There at the starting point. 18 national fences is all, and 3 times under the wire completes the course. This is the same 3-mile course as the feature today, race 7, the Iroquois. All right, now under the orders of starters Sterling Young. 7 getting ready to contest the Bright Hour. Selection Sunday, Ozma. They're moving in line for the start. And the flag is up. And down goes the flag, and off they go in race 2 here in Nashville. And by it's the first time, the local color, Classical Art, goes for the lead as they gallop along to fence number 1. About 6 now, back to All the Way Jose, then comes Plated, followed by Polestar. Perfect Union, 2.5 to Selection Sunday. And Osmaz is the early back marker as they're all up and over fence number 1. On they go to the second. Classical Art has the lead. All the Way Jose on the outside. Plated is next. Then we go to Perfect Union. Polestar is 5th, about 7 lengths behind the leader. Osmaz is next, and then Selection Sunday. As they move to the back straight for the first time. A handful of horse for Jack Doyle here with Classical Art. As they turn and head down the back straight. Classical Art on top, 2.5. All the Way Jose, a deep jump there. Plated in the 3rd spot, and 2.5 to Osmaz. Polestar still 5th on the outside, 2.5 to Perfect Union. Selection Sunday is 7th as they tackle fence number 5 of 18 here in the Bright Hour Stakes. And down the back straight they go. Classical Art in front by 4. All the Way Jose is next. 2.5 to Plated. Then comes Osmaz. 3 more to Polestar. Perfect Union, Selection Sunday. As the 7 are all strung out into the far turn. Up the slight hill and the left-hand turn. And we have Classical Art still on the lead, 2.5 now, to the good of All the Way Jose. Another 2.5 to Plated. Osmaz roughly 6 lengths behind the leader. Then comes Polestar, Perfect Union, Selection Sunday. As they come to the wire for the second of 3 times. This is fence number 9, halfway home in the Bright Hour, and Classical Art moving well on the lead, 2.5 in front of All the Way Jose, another gap of 2.5 Plated has 6 to gain on the leader. Then Osmaz. 4 back to Polestar. Perfect Union is next, and the back marker is Selection Sunday. As they head on to fence number 10. It's Classical Art on the lead by 2.5. All the way Jose in second, and then comes Plated as they make the left-hand turn to the back straight for the final time. Classical Art in front by 2.5. All the way Jose is next as they take the 12th. Then comes Plated, 2.5 back to Osmaz. On the outside, Polestar, Selection Sunday, and Perfect Union as they head down the back straight for the final time. Still Classical Art in front by 2.5, all the way Jose. The positions haven't changed. Then comes Osmaz, and on the inside is Plated. Polestar moves a closer 5th. Perfect Union gains, and Selection Sunday is at the back, only about 7 lengths off the leader. Classical Art now feels the heat as all the way Jose comes on. Osmaz on the outside and Plated to the inside. 2.5 Perfect Union. Then comes Polestar, and Selection Sunday apparently lost his rider. And around the far turn, Classical Art has the lead. All the way Jose. These two are now heads apart. 2.5 back to Osmaz. Plated on the inside. Then 2 more back to Perfect Union. They turn for home in the bright hour, and Classical Art has the lead now with 2 to go. All the way Jose on the outside. Plated gets the whip. Perfect Union next. Osmaz on the outside. Here they come to the final. All the way Jose. Plated is flying on the inside. Classical Art gives way. Here they are, 70 yards to the wire. Plated up in time for Brendan Crowley. The unofficial order to finish, the winner, number 2, Plated. Number 6, All the Way Jose was second. Number 5, Classical Art was third. Number 7, Perfect Union fourth. 2, 6, 5, 7. The time 5:51 3/5. The second race. The second race, now official, the winner, number 2, Megalyn O'Brien's Plated. A bay gelding by Tiz Now from Imaginary Gold, trained by Jimmy Day. Apprentice Brendan Crowley, the winning rider. In the third race today, the Marcellus Frost Hurdle, there are no program changes, a field of 8, and Megan's at the finish line.
Thanks, Tony. As Tony mentioned, the winner of the second race, number 2, Plated, owned by Maggie O'Brien, trained by Jimmy Day, ridden to victory today by Brendan Crowley. The trophy presentation will be made by Mrs. Calvin Hoagland, Mr. Calvin Hoagland Jr., Ansley McLaren, the child ambassador from the from the Monroe Carroll Jr.'s Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt, Dr. Meg Rush, the chief of staff and executive medical director at the Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. Congratulations to all.
Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you.
Are you the winning rider?
These are Sterling. They haven't announced it yet.
Yes, they did.
Oh, they did? Okay. And I've got some papers about that.
Mom, trainer.
This will be a quick interview.
Got to go home in the van. Thank you again.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined by the winning trainer, Jimmy Day, of the number 2 Plated. That was a big race for him. He came into this race this afternoon. He didn't have very good attempts in his last 2 starts. He didn't actually finish either of those. What was the change that was made back home for your game plan to make this today a victory?
Well, he hasn't really run a bad race. The last day he was traveling good. 3 from home, the horse landed on top of him, and we had to pull up. We didn't know if he was going to be hurt or not, and he came back good. But he's won at Saratoga. He's legit. And 3 Mile is what he's been crying out for.
And you put the apprentice Brendan Crowley on. He got a weight advantage. He came in at 143. Do you think that had any advantage as well?
Oh, weight off always helps. 3 Mile, no brainer.
Well, he ran perfectly, so congratulations on a big race here today in the second race, Jimmy. I know you've got another horse, so go get ready.
Thanks so much.
Looks like some heavy-duty stick horse action about to get underway. I'm sorry, but I don't have the names of all the runners here, so I'm sure the parents can figure it out.
Folks, I have the honor to be with Marty McFly from Nash Icon Local Radio 95.5. He's going to do the introductions and call the races for the Michael Stanley Stick Horse Race. We have 3 divisions, and they are raring to go. Marty, take it away.
Thank you. How's everybody doing today? Yeah. Wow, you guys are loud down here. I think we would all agree some of the more beautiful people are here today, right? But you will find no cuter people than what's on this track right now. I think we would all agree with that as well. So you guys about ready to race? Yeah. Who's going to win? Who's already named their horse? Everybody. Oh, what's your horse's name?
Ava.
Nice. Who else has a name for their horse? Oh, what's your horse's name?
Mint Chip.
Nice. Oh, you want to? Okay, what's your horse's name?
Owen.
Oh, nice. I like that. Special thanks to Maggiano's. The parents of the winners will get a Maggiano's gift certificate. Also, the kids will get a gift certificate to Phillips Toy Mart. Cynthia's here from Phillips Toy Mart. She's joined us every year. She's a great individual. She's right over here. She's got a blue ribbon. She'll also present the winners with a blue ribbon. And as soon as I get the signal that we're set here. Are we all good? Where's that? We also have some judges here today. I'll introduce those in just a second. Are we good with our first runners? Okay, a couple of rules. Keep it classy, number 1. If you're horse racing, you got to keep it classy. Rule number 2, you got to keep the horse between your legs. No ditching the horse and running. Got to take your horse with you. Everybody got the rules? Are you excited? Yeah, all right. Good deal. You're about ready? Okay. Here's the way it's going to work. This is not for real. I'll say, on your mark, get set, go. All right? Everybody got it? All right. Next time it'll be for real. Let me go over here and introduce our judges real quick while they get the final preparations made down there. First of all, one of the judges today, I have my sister in broadcasting from our sister station, 103.3 Nash FM, Kelly Ford. Say hi, Kelly.
Hi, Kelly.
And she's looking beautiful today. I was going to wear my hat, but I didn't. Who's my other judges? Who else is judging? Are you judging? Okay. I'm waiting for the signal down there. You may be the only judge. Oh, over here. Oh, okay. I see. All right. Got the thumbs up. I'll introduce our next judge between the next race. Kids, are you ready? Here's the finish line. On your mark, get set, go. Run to the parents. Boom. Good job, everybody. Round of applause for those kids. They did a wonderful job. Oops. All right, let's get the winners. What's your name?
Walko Smith.
Hey, congratulations on your Phillips Toy Mart gift certificate. And your parents are going to Maggiano's. That's cool. All right. Let's get the next race set to go. as they award the winner there. Okay, we're lining up these group of riders. Woo! Who's excited? Me, 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 me. Everybody over here excited? Who's going to win? Yes, that's the way I like it. But it's just about having fun, right? Everybody ready to have fun? Yes? Oh, are you guys ready? Everybody good? You guys ready to have fun down here? Everybody? Everybody good? Okay. All right, everybody get ready here for the next race. On your mark, get set, go. Yeah. Whoa. Couple of bad spills there. Wow. Round of applause for those kids. They did a great job. Wonderful job. The winner will get a gift certificate from Phillips Toy Mart and a gift certificate for their parents to Maggiano's. As we line up the next racers. Okay, let's get you as dad. Okay, the name of the racer is?
Alfie Robinson.
All right, congratulations. You guys are going to Maggiano's as well, so that's kind of cool, right?
Thank you very much.
Yeah, hey, congratulations, buddy. Good job. High five. All right. All right, we got the next racers about lined up and set to go. All right, well, just a few seconds away from the next race. All right, we almost ready? Okay. This looks like a rowdy crew right here. Are you guys about ready to go? Everybody excited? Woo! It's like a roller coaster. Woo! You ready? All right, here we go. On your mark, get set, go. Encourage these kids. They're doing a wonderful job. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Round of applause for all the kids involved in this today. It's a great event that they have as part of Iroquois Steeplechase here. Thanks for coming out today. If I could encourage you to listen to 95.5 Nash Icon. We're giving away $95 several times throughout the day on Monday with the Superstar of the Day contest. Thanks to Phillips Toy Mart and Maggiano's for putting this on, and have a great rest of your day.
I like to know what's happening as soon as it happens. Who won the game, who won the dancing show. I mean, if I watch that show. Same with my banking. With my Bank of America mobile banking app, I can see my accounts all in one place. I can easily manage them, and if something doesn't look right, I'm gonna know. Plus, I can set up alerts to help detect unusual activity, so I feel secure. Wait, he won? That's an average tango, at best.
Just a reminder that the hat contest is after the fourth race. For those of you who are participating, please be sure you come up to the finish line after the fourth race for the hat contest. we would like to recognize Bank of America as our presenting sponsor. Thank you, Bank of America. AT&T is proud to sponsor the 76th annual Iroquois Steeplechase at Percy Warner Park. AT&T has the nation's best data network for your wireless needs. Brought to you by AT&T. Are you looking for a tractor with versatility that lets you work hard without the hassle? Check out John Deere's lineup of E-Series tractors. These tractors were designed from the ground up to help you tackle just about anything on your property. And thanks to John Deere's iMatch Auto Hitch, Quick Park Loaders, and Drive Over Auto Connect decks, putting on implements is faster and easier than ever. Talk to your Tri-Green sales associate and let's customize a tractor package just for you.
Cost of ownership advantage. John Deere equipment. Tri-Green support and value. Visit TriGreenEquipment.com for more.
Folks, the horses are in the paddock for this upcoming third race, the Marcellus Frost Champion Hurdle, sponsored by the Tri-Green Equipment Company. Again, no changes in this upcoming race. It's a pretty wide open race. A couple of Irish breds making their American debuts today, both of them receiving Lasix for their first time, which is always a key point I like to note. I am going to look very interesting, like the number 5 Royal Caviar. This horse was racing earlier this year for trainer Willie Mullins, of course, champion in Ireland, and Ruby Walsh, who a lot of you remember last year came here. So we had the superstar team. This horse is now in the care of Cyril Murphy and Irvin Naylor, and this horse was 4th at Cheltenham, so this looks like a tough spot.
Yeah, I thought I was being sneaky picking him, so there you go, we'll pick him. But and like you, I kind of want to get a look at him, and welcome to America, buddy. And he gets thrown in a deep end. This is not an easy spot. This is for novice horses early in their career, a little earlier than the Iroquois. Ice It is a very good horse for Jack Fisher. Won his last race at Queen's Cup, as always seems to be right there. Ran well here last year too, if I remember. And Maya Fleet has won, he's only run twice over jumps. His combined winning margin is like 46 lengths, which is from here to the first fence. So pretty serious horse, and pretty wide open. I think it's Show Court won the Carolina Cup. I'm going to go with Royal Caviar. Probably would have liked a little more rain, and but you know, has a right to be a nice horse.
I think it's fair to call out in this race also, we talked a second ago about Maya Fleet, who really did put together 2 back-to-back impressive victories over his hurdle in his start with the debut. But Mark Beecher, down as trainer, he has been training a lot of horses this year. It's the first time that we've really seen him put together quite a strong stable. He's typically riding these horses primarily over timber fences, but glad to see that he's broadening his horizons a little bit.
Yeah, we're not going to say he's getting old, but he's probably thinking about that second career a little bit. Move on, get some nice horses to train, and obviously he's done a nice job. Obviously, a good horseman has been a guy people go to with horses or even with riders trying to learn how to do things, and has done a very nice job with that horse. He's done nothing wrong. He has very good platform to go back on, and I think that'll help him around here. He might be the fastest horse in the race. We'll probably given up a little bit in terms of experience jumping-wise, but pretty nice horse.
And I just want to also note that this race is 2 1/4 over national fences. So 2 1/4 miles, it's 3/4 of a mile shorter than the last race and shorter than the Iroquois. But they're in the paddock now for the third race, and jockeys are preparing to get a leg up. So best of luck to all of them in this upcoming Marcellus Frost Champion Hurdle. Thanks, Joe.
Thanks. Thank you. No problem.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Andrews Transportation Group best turned out horse is the number 4, Maya Fleet. Trainer Mark Beecher, owners Jeffrey Amling and Merrifield Farm. Congratulations. Riders are up in the paddock. Everybody, please clear the race course for your safety and those of our equine athletes. Please clear the race course. Riders are up.
And the horses are moving on to the course. For race number 3, the Marcellus Frost, 2¼ miles. 14 national fences starting, if you're in the boxes, just to our, actually on the backside in the right corner. They're at the starting point. Moving in line for the start. The flag is up. And being recalled. False start. Flag still up and back they go. Once again, moving in line for the start. And the flag is up. And this time all standing attentively. Last orders from Sterling Young, flag down, and they're off in the Marcellus Frost. And all the way well, Showcourt on the outside, Ice It. Surprising Soul to the inside, Laser Light next. Then McNicholson, Royal Caviar, Miguel Grau is next in Maya Fleet as they jump the first of 14. Showcourt in front by 2.5 as they move to the second jump. Ice It second ahead and Surprising Soul on the inside there in third. Then we go to Royal Caviar fourth ahead and McNicholson on the outside. 2.5 to Maya Fleet, followed by Miguel Grau. Laser Light is the back marker, about 9 lengths off the leader as they round the far turn the first time. Showcourt on the lead over fence 3, 2.5 to the good of Ice It. McNicholson on the outside and Surprising Soul. They're in fourth. Royal Caviar. Middle of the pack, Yellow Cap in fifth. Maya Fleet next, then Laser Light and Miguel Grau. As they jump the fifth and come to the wire for the first time. Willie McCarthy has Showcourt moving well on the lead as they make their way to fence 6. Ice It is next, then 2.5 to Surprising Soul. Royal Caviar there in fourth. Miguel Grau in the orange, next fifth. Maya Fleet next, Laser Light. And McNicholson unseated his rider as they make their way to the back straight for the final time. Showcourt bouncing along there in front by 2.5. Ice It is next, Surprising Soul, 3 behind the leader. Maya Fleet, they're in fourth, then comes Miguel Grau. 5 back to Laser Light as they head down the back straight for the final time. In the Marcellus Frost, Showcourt still in front. On the outside, Surprising Soul, Ice It is next. Maya Fleet, 4 off the pace and gaining. 2.5 to Miguel Grau's being urged on now. And another 4 back to Laser Light as they head down the back straight for the final time. On they go now to fence number 12. Showcourt in front of half. Surprising Soul right there on the outside, 2.5 to Ice It, who's getting the whip now. Maya Fleet is next, 2.5, Miguel Grau, and Laser Light drops back into the far turn. Surprising Soul collars the leader on the outside. Showcourt at the hedge gives way to second. Maya Fleet is next. Then comes Ice It, 2.5 to Miguel Grau. Surprising Soul gets to the front here for Ross Garrity as they turn for home. Surprising Soul by 4. Maya Fleet is next, then Ice It. A fading Showcourt, then Miguel Grau. Now at the 14th and final jump, Ross gets the whip out. It's Surprising Soul by 3. And then comes Maya Fleet, 6 back to ice it. It's Surprising Soul in front.
Look at the steam coming out.
The unofficial order of finish, the winner, number 1, Surprising Soul. Number 4, Maya Fleet was second. Number 2, Ice at third. Number 3, Miguel Grau fourth. 1, 4, 2, 3. The time 4:15 and 2/5.
Entering the winner's circle, the winner, number 1, Surprising Soul, trained by Vicki Hendricks, ridden today by Ross Garrity, and of course owner Wendy Hendricks, making the trophy presentation this afternoon. Mr. and Mrs. Mark B. Frost, Emmy Frost Phillips and Doug Phillips, and Clint Sides from Tri Green Equipment. Congratulations all.
And the third race is official, Megan.
You're not used to this. I know. We're moving to the end of the show world.
Good enough?
Easy.
Let's keep them loose.
And looking ahead at race 4, the Margaret Curry Henley, there are no program changes in the 4th race.
real fast after, okay?
Eve is
And
there.
they called it? I had to
Yes,
hear them.
they did.
They call?
They did.
All right, so who would you like to call for Crystal? Jump on over there for the photo. Ladder.
Congratulations.
That's
Good
very
job.
nice. Thank you very much.
Big piece of silver.
And we have one more.
They've got a owner's at a granddaughter's graduation. Trainers there too.
There you go.
Oh, gosh. You like drinking all night long.
Just what you need for the next race. Where's graduation? We're glad to be here. More than happy. Who knows?
Come closer. Right closer.
College of Charleston.
Who's this bought the booze for?
You.
Did you get the message about the silver cup and all that away? Yeah.
Okay. Here, Eve.
Well done.
Eve. Again.
You the trainer? Congratulations. How many more races you running? All three? Just one? Which one? Yeah. Good luck. Be careful.
Okay.
Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you.
You want to take that home? I don't think so. Do you want? Is that his? Do you want us to wrap it up for you?
Owner, so if you want to
Owner. Wow.
Who's for the owner?
That's for the owner.
Okay, I don't want this one.
Well, he with a big deal probably. You want to wrap that up too?
Well, you're the owner, right?
Trainer.
I'll trainer. Okay, well, and
Hey, where is he? Charleston?
Congratulations.
So, what are you? Hey, Eve, assistant or partner or?
Ladies and gentlemen, joining me now in the winner's circle is winning jockey Ross Garrity for the #1 surprising soul of the Marcellus Frost Handicap. This is a big race. It was a deep field. Take me back to the start. I noticed he was giving you a little bit of a hard time trying to just warm up. I saw you standing up in the irons and just trying to get him to settle a little bit.
Yeah, he was keen to get on with it. After he won his maiden in Aiken, he bounced out of that, went to Tryon, won well there, and he just kept improving. And that's Ricky and Eve, and you can tell me that he just keeps getting better and better. So it's not a shock. It was a very tough field of horses and very competitive. When we turned on the back, I just had so much horse that moved out just to try and get him to relax a bit. Got a breather into him, and then it was from the bottom of the hill. I let him roll on. I knew he'd stay going. He jumped super. So we're very happy and not surprised.
It looked like that was at the point that he won the race for you. At least your strategy seemed to unfold that way from the backside that second time around. Take me back a little bit more about the springtime with this horse. This horse is trained by Ricky Hendricks. It's owned by his mom, Wendy. Is that correct?
Yeah, they're great people, and we've so much fun together. And Wendy's had a great season so far. I think that's a 5th winner. Ricky's had a bunch of winners. The horse is in great form. And, you know, we go to the race and we enjoy ourselves. There's no hard luck stories. There's no postmortems. It's, you know, we figure out what happened and fix it the next day.
Well, it's a big day here at Iroquois for you and everybody else. Congratulations again, Ross. Good luck in your other races today.
Thank you very much, Megan.
this year about the TVV Capital Cheltenham Challenge because of the international aspects of the race. Cheltenham is a fabulous race. 240,000 people over a 4-day period go to watch steeplechasing in the Cotswolds of England. So this is just simply a great opportunity for us to be a part of that. Steeplechase is one of the true rites of spring of Nashville, that we have the opportunity to really expand racing as one of the top 10 events in Nashville's annual sports history, and our ability to go out here and to take the Iroquois and to move it up in terms of our visibility, to have a $500,000 purse for a horse that wins both at Cheltenham and at Iroquois, I think really increases the visibility of Nashville, the sporting community, and our community at large.
The world is changing fast, but what will the future look like? How can you navigate it? And how do you stay ahead? At Merrill Lynch, we've pioneered a unique, more personal approach to investing. Through honest conversations, we'll find out what you want your future to look like and develop a strategy together to help make it happen. We are focused on your goals. That's why we're bullish on the future. Your future.
Once you try Green, you'll be glad you came in to experience the power, comfort, and cost of ownership advantage. John Deere Equipment, Try Green support and value. Visit trygreenequipment.com for more.
Folks, just a reminder that the hat contest is coming up after the 4th race, so make sure that you're here at the finish line if you are competing in the hat contest. Also, a new trophy has been added for the jockey accumulating the most points today based on a scale of finishing in the top spots. This award will be presented after the 7th race, of course, the Grade 1 Iroquois. We would also like to take this moment to recognize our presenting sponsor, Bank of America. Thank you, Bank of America, for being here with us today. Special thanks to Gus Meyer for sponsorship of the pre-race party held here on the grounds last night. For being a leader in healthcare for children, J.P. Morgan Private Bank is proud to support the Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. Oak Hall and Vineyard Vines are proud sponsors and the official style of the Iroquois Steeplechase. Visit Oak Hall to pick up your winning style from exceptional apparel for men and women, and Vineyard Vines to outfit the whole family in clothing inspired by those everyday, should-feel-good moments. Both stores are located at the Hill Center in Green Hills.
There are moments when time stands still, when history unfolds, when we are bound by the magnificence of one singular event. Memories that forever echo through time. This is more than just a race. This is Nashville's Rite of Spring. This is The Challenge, brought to you by TVV Capital. And this is where dreamers become legends.
As they head down the back straight for the final time in the Iroquois.
This is when a city unites and the best steeplechasers from around the globe converge on Nashville for their shot at glory.
Nichols Canyon, these two have been at it all the way.
Can the Irish horse Nichols Canyon ride his way into the history books?
Now to the far turn.
Or will Scorpiancer, Shane's Hill, or Mr. Hot Stuff overcome the odds and race across the finish line, one step closer to championship lore?
They turn for home in the Iroquois. Nichols Canyon on the outside. Scorpiancer, but Rodak hangs on for the U.S. Oh, but very close.
The 2017 Iroquois Steeplechase presents The Challenge, brought to you by TVV Capital.
Your attention, ladies and gentlemen, in this race, the Margaret Curry Henley Race 4, number 5, for goodness sake. Here's a late change of jockey, make the rider Kieran Norris. Kieran Norris will ride number 5, for goodness sake. We don't think Patty's hurt too much, but enough to be off his mounts for the rest of the day. And when we get the information for races 5 and 7, we'll pass it on. Kieran Norris rides number 5, for goodness sake, in this race.
your heels. Horses are in the paddock for the 4th race, Joe. This is the Margaret Curry Henley Filly and Mare Hurdle Stakes. It's a purse of $50,000. Fillies and mares going 2¼ miles over national fences. As Tony mentioned earlier, the number 5, for goodness sake, rider change now to 2016 champion jockey Kieran Norris. Patty Young has taken off for the rest of the afternoon from his bounce off the ground in the last race. One Lucky Lady won this race last year. She and Get Ready Set Go seem to be the 2 top leaders in this division. Of course, Get Ready Set Go had a stellar season in 2016. She did win in Far Hills back in October and beat One Lucky Lady, so it's kind of a toss-up between these two.
Yeah, they're both really tough. One Lucky Lady's been around here. She won here. Last year, she was giving weight to Get Ready Set Goes, who was a 4-year-old. So Get Ready Set Goes kind of got weight from her every time, and she managed to beat her a couple times. And, she was Filly Mare champion last year and novice champion last year, which is not easy to do. And she's 5 now, so now she's level weight. So we'll see how that goes. You know, she gets her chance to prove it against the more proven mare, basically. So it should be a really good race. I mean, they're both really tough, really gritty types. You know, the ground probably firming up favors Get Ready Set Goes a little bit, but you know One Lucky Lady's not going to give up anything easily. Me trying to be creative, I went with Sarah Joyce, trying to upset everybody. She comes off a win for Elizabeth Voss. I think, again, they probably appreciate a little more rain, but hopefully she sits a good trip and can surprise the other 2.
Well, it's definitely a deep field, lots of talent. We wish all of them luck as they go forward in this 4th race, the Margaret Curry Henley Handicap. Good luck to all.
Excellent. Thank you.
This will actually be
And ladies and gentlemen, in the 4th race, how fitting that the number 4, Aminka Lola, is the Andrews Transportation Group best turned out horse. Congratulations, trainer Jack Fisher, owner Mrs. Sheila Johnston Jr. Well done. Riders are getting a leg up in the paddock. Please clear the race course. Riders are up in the paddock. We need everybody to clear the race course for the safety of you and all of our equine athletes. Please clear the course.
And the horses are moving on to the course for race number 4, the Margaret Curry Henley, 2¼ miles, 14 national fences. They'll be at the start shortly. They're at the start. All right, a field of 8 fillies and mares at the start, with starter Sterling Young getting ready to go here in race number 4. 14 fences, 2¼ miles. Twice under the wire. The flag is up. And all the way here in race 4 at Iroquois. Sarah Joyce to the inside, admiring glance One lucky lady, Amnicolola. Now on the outside, for goodness sake. Then comes Sarah Joyce Seabour, followed by Lady Yates, and 3 lengths back is Get Ready, Set, Goes, as they head down the back straight to have a look at fence 2 of 14. One lucky lady and Admiring Glance together on the lead. Sarah Joyce in third, for goodness sakes. Next in fourth, followed by Seabour and Amnicolola on the outside. Lady Yates, last but one, and Get Ready, Set, Goes is last of all as they round the far turn. Moderate pace for Admiring Glance as they come to the top of the straight. One lucky lady alongside. 2 back to Sarah Joyce on the inside, then for goodness sake, and Seabour. Red cap between horses. Amnicolola next, followed by Lady Yates. And Get Ready, Set, Goes. As they come through the straight for the first time. Setting up for the 5th, Admiring Glance. With the yellow and green there on the inside. Also yellow and green. One lucky lady. For goodness sake, they're in third. Sarah Joyce on the inside. Then comes Seabour, Amnicolola. Then comes Lady Yates. And Get Ready, Set, Goes as they continue on to the turn. All over the 7th, and Admiring Glance has the lead. One lucky lady is next, for goodness sake. On the outside, Sarah Joyce next, then comes Seabour. Lady Yates is next, followed by Get Ready, Set, Goes, the back marker, as they set down for the final drive down the back straight. Admiring Glance moving well on the lead here for Darren Nagel. A length over one lucky lady. Now on the outside, for goodness sake, begins to make a bit of a move. Sarah Joyce is next. Then comes Seabour, Amnicolola. 5 back to Lady Yates, and Get Ready, Set, Goes. So 5 from home now. Admiring Glance, one lucky lady right at her neck. For goodness sakes, Amnicolola. Up on the outside, Sarah Joyce now begins to gain, and Seabour moves with that one. 5 back to Lady Yates, and Get Ready, Set, Goes still at the back. Down the back straight they go, Admiring Glance. A risky jump there, but still on the lead. One lucky lady is next. For goodness sake, 4 wide is Amnicolola. Then comes Seabour. Sarah Joyce along the hedge. And Admiring Glance drops back now, and on the inside, one lucky lady, for goodness sake, is lapped on. Hard to see on the outside there. Amnicolola in the orange now gains. Then comes Seabour. Sarah Joyce on the inside. Down the straight they come now. One lucky lady has the lead. Seabour with the red cap, now gaining on the outside. Look out for Sarah Joyce to the inside. Here they are at the final. Sarah Joyce gets through on the inside. One lucky lady and Seabour. Jack Doyle aboard Sarah Joyce in front. the unofficial order of finish. The winner, number 1, Sarah Joyce. Number 7, Seabour was second. Number 6, One Lucky Lady, third. Number 4, Amnika Lola. 1764. The time 4:19 3/5. This result not official. And race 4 is official. The winner, number 1, the Field Stables, Sarah Joyce. A bay mare by the Carbon Unit from The Real Thing, trained by Elizabeth Voss. Jack Doyle, the winning rider. In the 5th race, the George Sloan and George Sloan Sr., there are, well, we will have a rider change for number 6, Show King, which we will get that information to you just as soon as we can.
In the winner's circle is the winner of the 4th race, Sarah Joyce, the number 1 horse, trained to victory, as Tony said, by Lizzie Voss, ridden to victory by Jack Doyle, and of course the owner of the Field Stable. Making the trophy presentation for this race are Marianne and Andrew Bird, honorary co-chairs here at the Iroquois Steeplechase. Luke Gregory, CEO of the Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. Honorary co-chair Dr. C. Wright Pinson, Deputy CEO, Vanderbilt University Medical Center, and CEO of the Vanderbilt Health System. Congratulations to all. Joining me now, ladies and gentlemen, is the winning jockey, Jack Doyle, on the number 1, Sarah Joyce. What a fantastic win. It looked like it was pretty much won as you were coming up the hill. She just kind of took command. How was it for you?
Yeah, it probably didn't go to plan the whole way. I was hoping there'd be a bit more pace. But she's just very tough. She'd do anything for you. And we got a gap after the second last, going to the last, and she just picked up and she put the race to bed in a couple of strides.
Yep, she really did do that. Now, you already had a winner on her earlier this year. Did Lizzie give you any special instructions for today, considering the depth of the field?
Not really. I work in the yard every day, so I know the horses pretty well. She's pretty good at letting me do what I want to do, which is nice. It gives you a bit of confidence that if you go out with a plan and it doesn't go to plan, you can always do something else. Just do what you feel right at the time.
Well done, Jack. A big victory here today at the Iroquois. Congratulations.
Thank you.
folks, you'll see right now on the race course at the finish line, we do have the contestants for the hat contest. Gonna pass the mic over to Nancy Floyd from In Focus magazine, and she's gonna go through all the winners. Here you go, Nancy.
Thank you. And thanks to all of our In Focus Hat Contest nominees and our fabulous judges, Kavanaugh Baker, Tony James, and Marcy Huff. And a huge thank you to our sponsors, Hatworks, Accent Bellevue, and Brentwood Jewelers, who provided great goodie bags for our winners. And everyone in the park can still enter our social media hat contest by using the hashtag InFocusHat. So post photos on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook using the hashtag InFocusHat. And all of the photos will be on our Facebook, which is In Focus Magazine, and voting will be open until Monday. And now for our winners. For most stylish hat, we have Elizabeth Shanahan. Step forward, Elizabeth. For our most outrageous, we have Alan DeCooper, looking fabulous in his floral hat. Our best dressed gentleman goes to Theo Morrison. And lastly, our best dressed couple goes to Tori Tabor and Parker Turner. Thanks to all of our nominees, and remember to use the hashtag InFocusHat to enter our social media contest for a chance to win a custom hat from Christine A. Moore and more great prizes from our sponsors. Thanks.
Remember when I was in the hospital?
Of course I do.
They did an operation on my heart.
They did.
Was I scared?
You were very brave.
Were you scared?
A little bit. I was a little bit scared.
But you're not scared now.
Not at all. Now I'm just happy.
Everything for every child. Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt.
Last year, for the second consecutive year, Andrews Cadillac was the #1 Cadillac volume dealer in Tennessee. Thank you for again trusting us to satisfy your motoring needs. Andrews Cadillac in Brentwood, part of the Andrews Transportation Group.
We'd like to take this moment to thank Bank of America for their sponsorship this afternoon. As presenting sponsor, they really do help us make this fabulous day at the Iroquois Steeplechase happen. Thank you, Bank of America.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this race, number 6 Show King make the jockey Brendan Crowley. Brendan Crowley rides number 6 Show King in this race. And ladies and gentlemen, late information in the 7th race, the Iroquois number 5 on Diamu make the rider Ross Garrity. Ross Garrity will ride number 5 on Diamu in race 7, the Iroquois.
just yet.
So they were just ready with me about that.
But
we're
gonna handicap the race because the horses are in the paddock already. I'm sorry.
My nephew just settled on here.
We've got a cadence to go. So.
Matt. No, you go right ahead.
No, I know who your
I know
nephew
the
is.
production.
All right. Chris, just hang out and we'll grab you.
Good to meet you as well. Thank you. Thanks.
We're not going to do it now because we have the horses in the paddock for this race, so we need to stay with the cadence we have. But
I'm here for
Chris
the
is going to
duration.
hang out. All right, Chris, great to meet you. I'm honored that he wants me to interview him. He's doing a great job. That's nice. He just wants to give Matt applause. Just lost my IV. Yeah, let me just put this piece of hardware back in my ear. It's not that I'm really relying on it for much, but. All right, folks. Joining me again is Joe Clancy from thisishorseracing.com. As the horses are in the paddock for the 5th race. This is the George Sloan and John Sloan Jr. Sport of Kings maiden hurdle. This is a really deep field, anybody's race. I do want to mention that jockey Brendan Crowley is on the number 6 Show King for Patty Young. And interesting, I think you pointed this out on the thisishorseracing.com site prior to today's races about the number 9 Demonstration, who is owned and trained by the same connections of Demonstrative, who of course was the Eclipse Award winner, but also won the Iroquois back in 2015. I kind of like this horse. He's actually looking interesting and also gets Lasix for the first time in his debut here in the United States. What do you think, Joe?
Yeah, I saw Richard Valentine at the Maryland Hunt Cup, and I said, you really have a horse named Demonstration? You're going to have a hard time not saying demonstrative. So they're going to test Tony Bentley a little bit, sorry. But yeah, I mean, they bought him in England, and you've got to figure those horses are okay to bring them over here. And like you said, this is always a very deep maiden race. It's a maiden race people want to go to. It's late enough in the season that if you had a little delay, you can still get here. It's a good group, but it's always a good group. I landed on El Jefe Grande from Cyril Murphy's barn. Had won a point-to-point, same thing. It looks like a nice horse. His flat form, very good. And if it turns into just a flat-out sprint, I think it'll be very, very tough. Jimmy Day told me Show King, his horse was slipping and sliding last time he ran, very wet. Obviously not wet today, so maybe he's better than his last effort, which didn't look very good. And typically wide open Iroquois race. No wonders, got some very good form. Jack Fisher's got Kremlin and Motivational. Jonathan Shepard's got a Flutter, who they like a lot, and I think he's got a little more experience in some of these, which might play into it. So you're live with anybody. Just pick a number here, you've got a good chance.
Definitely, lots of ability, as we said, in this upcoming 5th race, the George Sloan and John Sloan Jr. Sport of Kings maiden hurdle. This is a $40,000 purse. These horses are going 2 1/4 miles in this upcoming hurdle race. Good luck to all of you, and we will see you back for the 6th race. The Andrews Transportation Group best turned out horse in this upcoming 5th race is the number 2 Kremlin, trained by Jack Fisher, owned by Rather Be Racing. Congratulations. Riders are up in the paddock. Please clear the race course. Riders are up for your own safety and that of our equine athletes. Please clear the course.
The horses are moving on to the course for race 5. The George Sloan and John Sloan Sr. purse. Number 6 Show King Brendan Crowley rides a field of 10. 2¼ miles, twice under the wire, 14 national fences. There at the starting point. All right, a field of 10. Getting ready to face starter Sterling Young. 14 fences and twice under the wire completes the course. The flag is up. And they're away in the Sloan Race 5 here at Iroquois, and demonstration for the early lead. Kremlin guns up into second, Motivational next, third, and Dark Gemini fourth. Then we go to Crypto's Holiday fifth, Flutter is sixth, Show King next, 2.5 to Patty's Crown, No Wonder, and El Jefe Grande is 10th as they head down the back straight for the first time. Kremlin in front by 4. Dark Gemini second ahead, Demonstration. up on the outside, and Motivational settles into fourth. Then comes Crypto's Holiday. Next in fifth, Show King on the inside. A Flutter is next. Patty's Crown is eighth. No Wonder and El Jefe Grande at the back. As they turn into the straight now, and have a look at the fourth, Kremlin. Out in front there as they come to the tower for the first time. The margin sixth over Dark Gemini. Demonstration is next, then Motivational. Crypto's Holiday is next. A Flutter. Show King next, then Patty's Crown. Followed by No Wonder, El Jefe Grande is next. On they go. To the turn, and over the seventh, and Kremlin enjoys a sixth-length lead at this point. Dark Gemini in the pink and blue blocks is next. Motivational on the outside. Then we go to Demonstration, followed by A Flutter as they make the left-hand turn and head to the back straight. Kremlin full of run here for Keith Dalton as they head to the back straight for the last time. Kremlin off by 6. Dark Gemini next. Show King third ahead. Motivational on the outside. Demonstration in the gold. Then comes A Flutter. Crypto's Holiday next. Patty's Crown. Then No Wonder and El Jefe Grande continues to trail as they head down the back straight the last time. And Kremlin will take some catching here. On the lead by 5. Dark Gemini is next. Show King in between horses. Motivational with the red cap up on the outside. Then comes A Flutter. Crypto's Holiday next. No Wonder, Patty's Crown. El Jefe Grande is next in Demonstration. Down the back straight they go. 4 fences from home. Kremlin by 5. Motivational on the outside as they head up the hill. Dark Gemini at the head. Show King between them. 2.5 back to No Wonder. Motivational is next. Then comes Patty's Crown. El Jefe Grande is next in Crypto's Holiday. And coming now to the top of the straight. 2 fences from home. Kremlin full of run here as they turn for home. Dark Gemini is next. Then comes Show King. No Wonder on the inside, and A Flutter. 14th and final jump. Kremlin in front by 5. Dark Gemini is next. It's Kremlin with Keith Dalton home in the Sloan. The unofficial order of finish, the winner number 2, Kremlin. Number 1, Dark Gemini, second. Number 7, No Wonder, third. And number 6, Show King, fourth. 2-1-7-6. The time, 4:16 3/5. The 5th race now official, the winner number 2, the Ratherby Racing Stables Kremlin, a chestnut gelding by Eskendaraya. From Dockleaf, trained by Jack Fisher, Keith Dalton, the winning rider. In the 6th race, the Mason Hoagland Memorial, there are no program changes. And here's an update in the 7th race, number 5, Andiamu. The rider will be Ross Garrity. All right, Megan, a happy bunch. Gail Clark and all the folks from Ratherby Racing.
As number 2, Kremlin, makes his way into the winner's circle, I do want to announce that the presentation of the trophy for the 5th race, the George Sloan and John Sloan Sr. Sport of Kings Maiden Hurdle, will be made this afternoon by Anna and Eddie Smith. Congratulations to Ratherby Racing, Jack Fisher, and Keith Dalton on a big victory here.
Take him down there and have water on him.
Thank you, Jack.
Thank you. Jump on the scale right there. You'll take your helmet with you.
They're going to hand you a patch out there.
I'm standing with a very happy jockey right now. The winner on number 2 Kremlin, apprentice Keith Dalton. Congratulations. I hear you are from County Tipperary, and your cousin Evan is watching live online right now, and he said he wouldn't mind coming over to visit as long as you pay the bill. How do you feel about that?
Well, considering I'm after winning that, so I think I can bring him over.
Tell us about the win, Keith. This horse just seemed to run and jump on the front end. Like you never looked back. You rode through here the first time with a ton of confidence.
Jack told me to keep it simple. If there was no pace, just go myself. And then I just went on and jumped away, and he was jumping so good, I didn't want to disappoint him, so I just let him go.
I've seen your name on the entries for a lot of the races this spring. How long are you here for, and what more can we expect from you?
I'm here for as long as trainers will put me up on the horses and let me ride horses.
Congratulations to you. A big victory here at the Iroquois for apprentice Keith Dalton.
And I'd like to thank Willie McCarthy because he got me the ride and he helped me a lot, and so did Darren Nagel as well.
Sharing the love, that Willie McCarthy, a good man. Well, congratulations. Awesome. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a special treat for all of you here today. For any flat racing fans, you may know the gentleman standing next to me, as he is Hall of Fame jockey Chris McCarron. Such a brilliant career. I mean, you were the Eclipse Award-winning apprentice. You came back and won the Eclipse Award as champion jockey. You had multiple Grade 1 stake wins. You won the Breeders' Cup Classic 5 times. You won over 7,000 flat races. Ali Sheba, John Henry, Tiz Now. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. I cannot even imagine how you look back on all of that and how you feel. And now you're here at Steeplechase. Your nephew, Matt McCarron, of course, a successful jump jockey for many years. He actually was just walking away with Dougie Fout's horse. What's it mean for you to be here and celebrating and all of this with us?
I tell you what, Megan, every time I hear those stats, I got to pinch myself. Seriously, I'm so blessed. I had such a wonderful career and got to ride so many fantastic fast horses and got to ride all over the world. And I also got to enjoy watching my nephew Matt ride. He rode for 20 years, and I don't know how he did it. These guys are nuts. They're crazy. And but I just left the jockey's tent, and I told them how much I admire their skill, their talent, and their courage. You know, they fall about 1 out of every 8 or 10 starts, and the horses are incredibly courageous as well. So this is my 3rd time at Iroquois. I have a friend, dear friend, who I used to ride for back in the 70s. He lives here in Brentwood, Dr. John McMahon and his wife Sharon. And so I come down here to enjoy their company and their hospitality. And this is the Kentucky Derby of steeplechase racing. And it's just such a blast for me.
It really is a special day for all of us, and of course today, particularly having you here. For me, as a huge fan of flat racing as well as steeplechase, I watched your career when I was a young girl growing up in Northern Virginia, and Ali Sheba in 1987 was really special. Is there a win, a horse in particular that stands out for you? Maybe a relationship with Jack Van Berg or another trainer later on, something that you look back on with more favor than particular others?
Well, I guess number 1 would be Ali Sheba winning the Kentucky Derby. I traveled all over the world, and a lot of times when I'd be sitting on an airplane and the passenger next to me would recognize that I've got a tack bag with a riding crop, and they say, "Oh, are you a jockey?" The next question would be, "Have you ever ridden in the Kentucky Derby?" Oh, yes, I have. And the next question, obviously, have you ever won it? Well, up until 1987, I was not able to say, yes, I won it. Finished second a couple of times, but when Ali Sheba got the job done, after stumbling at the head of the stretch, that was so exciting. But John Henry is probably the most amazing story. When he retired in 1984, he was the leading money winner of all time with $6.5 million in the bank.
Crazy.
Megan, he earned a third of his total earnings in one season, his last. He was a 9-year-old and he earned $2.3 million. And I had the pleasure of riding him the last 14 starts, and I won 8 races with him.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Such an amazing career, and we're so thrilled to have you here, and I bet it's been a big inspiration for Matt as he came up for steeplechase racing, and I can't imagine how it feels for him to have his uncle, Chris McCarron, here with him at Iroquois this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us, Chris. We look forward to seeing your continued success. I know you have a jockey school that you're putting flat jockeys through. Tell us more about that.
Well, I retired from it a couple of years ago. It's called the North American Racing Academy, and we opened our doors back in 2006, and our graduates have gone on to win over 3,500 races, so I'm very proud of their success. And a few years back, we started a second pathway called the Horseman's Pathway, where the students learn how to work around thoroughbreds on the ground, and they want to become assistant trainers and then trainers. So I'm very proud of their accomplishments and everything. So it's something that I wanted to do for a long time, and we're able to get it done.
Well, you may be retired from riding, but you're certainly not slowing down. And again, we're thrilled to have you here. Thank you so much for allowing me to have this opportunity to interview you.
My pleasure, Megan. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Thanks.
And that wraps it up with Hall of Fame jockey Chris McCarron here at the Iroquois Steeplechase. At this time, we would like to thank our presenting sponsor, Bank of America, for their contribution into today's Iroquois Steeplechase. Thank you.
WSMV brought you the great country legends of the past. Now we're bringing you the next generation of music artists. Presenting the Hard Rock Cafe stage only on Today in Nashville. We're putting more music in Music City.
There are moments when time stands still, when history unfolds, when we are bound by the magnificence of one singular event. Memories that forever echo through time. This is more than just a race. This is Nashville's Rite of Spring. This is The Challenge, brought to you by TVV Capital. And this is where dreamers become legends.
As they head down the back straight for the final time in the Iroquois.
This is when a city unites and the best steeplechasers from around the globe converge on Nashville for their shot at glory.
Nichols Canyon, these two have been at it all the way.
Can the Irish horse Nichols Canyon ride his way into the history books?
Now to the far turn.
Or Will Scorpiancer, Shane's Hill, or Mr. Hot Stuff overcome the odds and race across the finish line, one step closer to championship lore?
They turn for home in the Iroquois Canyon. On the outside, Scorpiancer. But Ronak hangs on for the U.S. Oh, but very close.
The 2017 Iroquois Steeplechase presents The Challenge. Brought to you by TVV Capital.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a bit of information about today, the races, and some significant information about a particular trophy. The Lickle Trophy is being retired by Mr. and Mrs. Irv Naylor. Diane and Irv have won this race 3 times, and today it will reside in their home. They are gracious enough to donate the new trophy, which is placed right here on our trophy table and ready for the new winner to have their name placed upon it. We really appreciate the contribution made today by Irv and Diane Naylor. Thank you so much. Folks, a bit of exciting news to share. This year, we held a raffle to raise money for the Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. And the winner is Todd Meek. Congratulations, Todd, and thanks for your donation. Well, we're back for the 6th race, the Mason Hoagland Memorial. This is a timber stakes race. They are going 3 miles over timber for a purse of $50,000. Before we get into it, Joe, I do want to say hi to our friend Gus Brown, who's at home watching and catching us with an open mic. Top.
We couldn't do it without Gus, by the way.
Exactly.
Nobody could, so thanks, Gus.
We have a top-class field going forward. I really feel like the 3-2's company, Bruton Street, Jack Fisher, the horse to beat this afternoon, and he had such a good year last year. He had 6 races, he won 4 and was second twice, so no worse than second from 6 starts. He really is the horse to win this race. What do you think?
Yeah, but I think it's a tougher race than it looks. I mean, there's plenty here that wouldn't surprise you. I don't think anybody would surprise you.
Exactly.
Two's Company's form last year was obviously very good. I think the ground's going to be pretty quick. Some of these horses might be like, yo, I haven't run a timber race this fast before. So it's going to be who can handle that. I think I landed on, who did I land? Henry San for Irv and Cyril. But again, he did some of his better running over bigger, probably steadier courses. They're going to be quick here, and it needs to be somebody who's got their running shoes on. Cornhusker is certainly a classy dude. He's won this before. Yep. Plenty of ability. Richard Valentine's got Class Cherokee, who's probably the most recent hurdle horse of the bunch, which I think that might help him a lot around here. So, yeah, he'd be a sneaky pick. Yeah. It's wide open. Two's Company was Timber Horse of the Year last year, a legit horse. He certainly would be the horse to beat.
The target is definitely on his back. Well, they are in the paddock for this upcoming 6th race, the Mason Hoagland Memorial. Good luck to all of the horses racing this afternoon in this upcoming race. Thanks, Joe.
Cool, guys.
See you, Gus. Ladies and gentlemen, the Anderson Automotive Group best turned out horse in this 6th race is the number 1 Class Cherokee, trained by Richard Valentine and owned by Mrs. George Orstrom Jr. Congratulations. Riders are up in the paddock, ladies and gentlemen. Please clear the race course. Riders are up. Please clear the race course for your safety and those of our equine athletes and their jockeys. Please clear the course.
The horses are moving on to the course for race 6, the Mason Hoagland Memorial. This is 3 miles over the timber fences. A little bit different course here. A true test of horse and rider. You gotta go over those timber fences. There ain't no brushing through. This is 16 timber jumps, 3 miles. 3 under the wire. They'll be at the start shortly. All right, the horses are down at the start. All right. The field for our timber event in place at the upper right-hand corner of the course. 18 fences, a true test of champions here. They're at the starting point. They're moving in line for the start. The flag is up and they're off. As they jump fence number 1, Henry Sand first over. Cornhusker to the outside, then Two's Company. Followed by Siros. Class Cherokee and Worried Man is the early back marker as they cut into the infield here on the timber course, with Henry Sand on the lead by 2.5. Two's Company is next. To the outside, Cornhusker. Then comes Siros, 2.5, back to Worried Man and Class Cherokee. Now the back marker as they make the sharp turn and come right at us here at the tower. And have a look at timber fence number 4. Over that one in Henry Sand is the leader. Two's Company is next. Siros in third. Then comes Cornhusker, Worried Man on the inside. And Class Cherokee at the back as they pass the tower for the first time and move out away from us now with Henry Sand in front by 2.5. Two's Company is next. Siros 4 up the lead. In third, Worried Man is next, then Cornhusker. Class Cherokee at the back, and what a glorious sight as these timber horses take the jump and they head out now round that far loop along Old Hickory. Henry Sand is your leader as they move out round that far loop. 2.5, back to Two's Company. Siros is next, 5 off the lead. Worried Man next on the outside. Cornhusker and 6 back to Class Cherokee. As they head along the back straight now and will turn towards the infield. Henry Sand flies over that one. In front by 2.5. Two's Company is next, then Siros and 5 to Cornhusker. Worried Man is fifth in Class Cherokee, the back marker. Halfway home down the back straight. Henry Sand. 2.5 in front of Two's Company. Siros third, 6 off the pace. Cornhusker next, Worried Man. And 4 back to Class Cherokee. The riders bide their time with a long way still to go as they make the left-hand turn here. That jump comes up quickly. They make the turn and come towards us now with Henry Sand the leader. Two's Company is next. Siros. Orange colors there, then Cornhusker, Worried Man, and Class Cherokee as they head out round the final loop now. Henry Sand has the lead now with a lap to go. Two's Company is next. The positions haven't changed. Siros 4 up the lead. 5 to Cornhusker, Worried Man. Class Cherokee at the back as they head away from us now and head to the Old Hickory turn. Henry Sand with the lead. Two's Company still there. Then comes Siros as they all head to the downed rail slot and head to the Old Hickory turn. Henry Sand still the leader. Two's Company is next. Positions haven't changed in a mile. Now Siros steps on the gas. 4 back to Cornhusker. Then Worried Man, and the tiring Class Cherokee is at the back. And around the far turn now. Still Henry Sand. 3 parts of a length. Two's Company is next, then Siros, followed by Cornhusker. 3 back to Worried Man. And Class Cherokee still far back. And down the back straight they go. Henry Sand, now Cornhusker zooms to the front. Cornhusker takes the lead. Henry Sand is next. Siros is right there with him as the pace quickens up. 5 to Worried Man. And then Two's Company. These 3 are just heads apart after almost 3 miles. It's Cornhusker with the lead by 2.5. In the red and gold, Cornhusker and Mark Beecher by 5. Siros being urged on. Henry Sand through for the day. Here they make the turn now with 1 to go. Cornhusker in front by 5. Siros is next. Henry Sand will try and hang on for 3rd, and Worried Man next. They're over the final. And it's Cornhusker getting a tap from Mark Beecher. He won't need it. Cornhusker in front in the Hoagland. Still have 2 horses on the course. Heads up. Horses on the course. The unofficial order of finish. The winner, number 6, Cornhusker. Number 5, Siros was second. Number 4, Henry Sand third, and number 2, Worried Man fourth. 6, 5, 4, 2. The time 6:21 and 1/5. And race 6 is official. The winner, number 6, the Armata Stables Cornhusker. A big gelding by Dinah Former from Nebraska Tornado. Trained by Alicia Murphy. The winning rider, Mark Beecher. In the 7th race, the Grade 1 Calvin Hoagland Iroquois. Number 5, Andiamu, make the rider Ross Garrity. Ross Garrity will ride number 5, Andiamu, in the 7th race.
I can wrap that for you later. That's sterling.
You got that bottle of whiskey in hold you.
Oh yeah, we'll have that.
So when he accelerated, it was like everybody else was standing still.
And see, I flew it. I flew that fence.
Yeah.
And I said,
Yeah.
if I can wait, and then I got
Yeah.
hold of it.
Yeah.
And I was sitting
Yeah.
there at the chairs, and I
Yeah.
forget my name. And he was all right there, and it was a good race.
Oh, it's a tough race. Very tough race. And the old minimalist was the typical. Got a ticket of taking those stuff.
I was going for the same one as the next one. At least I get to go home now. I was kind of worried.
That's what I was worried about too.
Get there.
We gotta hold that for just a second, just because they're delayed.
Come on in.
John, you gotta hold.
Well, you were nowhere near. Anyway.
I tell you, he was good at the last. I asked him for a big one because he was starting to get a bit tired and had to rouse him up.
Yeah.
I was glad that I picked up.
But the one down on the far end, he was just pink. I mean,
He was like an animal at the start.
Jumped the first two beautifully, and then just for the hell of it, knocked the next two down. And then started jumping around.
All right, we're about to start doing it.
Thank you.
How are you?
Can't find Benson.
Better get two of you to hold that trophy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, good.
Wendy!
I'm here.
Get that trophy, two of you need to hold.
Wendy, come on in, Wendy. Come on, come on.
That's your third year now winning, right?
This sash is actually for the horse, so someone would like to hold it.
He would like to hold the crystal.
You're a beauty queen, Barry.
And there is a base under it. It's not attached.
Yes.
Okay, don't
These
run
two.
off. I want to wrap that for you before you leave.
Great.
Thank you.
Okay, guys.
All right.
Congratulations. We're not leaving for that one.
I would hope so. Yeah, she doesn't need to tell you how to drink. Do you want to stand right here?
We're going to have that in the thing. Yeah. We're going to fill that show.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to be in the winner's circle with a very jubilant bunch of the Armada stable. The winning owners, of course, the sixth race, the Mason Hoagland Memorial Timber Race. I'll get to them in a second. I do want to speak quickly with Mark Beecher, the winning jockey on the number 6 Cornhusker. Wow. I mean, you won this race here back in 2015. He had a very good year that year. Last year was a little bit less stellar, but this year he's come out swinging. And for me, you just like blew them all away on the backside. It's like you pulled the trigger and you just were 5 lengths in front like that. How was it for you?
It was a very, very good race and good bunch of horses. I mean, look, last year he picked up an injury in the spring, like I did. We were just joking on the way down. We both had shoulder injuries and missed here last year. But a hell of a job by Alicia Murphy and Billy. They done a great job. Horse came here prime today. Listen, down the back, he flew that fence and he landed running, so I just kind of went on from there, and he was super. He loves the course, obviously, so that makes it easier.
Well, I asked you off camera where Alicia was, and what was your comment about learning how to ride this horse?
Well, I mean, look, Alicia is a good trainer, and she's back home, and she's 5 running tomorrow, and our joke was kind of that, you know, at this stage, I think I know the horse well enough that she tells me she's a great trainer. She allows me to ride the horses kind of as they go, but she does give me the critical information what to do when they are there and how to ride them. So she's super trainer. I've had a lot of luck for her, and brilliant.
Well, you certainly gave a very precise ride today. You timed it perfectly. Congratulations. And I do want to note that your father is here visiting. How special is it for you to share this with him today here?
Yeah, look, it's very special. I mean, I'm over here, and it's great to be supported by your family. I think it's a bit of pressure. I have to perform, otherwise I might be taken back to Ireland. So.
Well, Mark, well done. Again, brilliant ride. I'm now going to turn to my left. I have standing with me Benjamin Griswold, who is one of the owners of the Armada stable. How are you feeling right now?
Elated and thrilled. But my partner of 25 years, Perry Bolton here, and I have had some wonderful horses over the years, but Cornhuskers got a rank in the top 1 or 2. When he accelerated there, it was like everybody else was standing still. And Mark gave him a wonderful ride. Alicia and Billy trained him superbly, so we're thrilled.
Well, it was a really big victory, and I'm happy to see Cornhusker back in winning form after last year. Repeat victory here in the Big Timber Race. 3rd time. Yep, you're right, actually. And anyway, it's fantastic to have you all here supporting Steeplechase, and congratulations.
Great, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you could please clear the race course. We are going to have the parade of hounds now. Please clear the race course.
This is the big or the hounds?
Hounds, not beagles.
Oh, I was just going to say this is the big one.
Oh, yeah, the big race, the hound race, yeah, exactly. So how long are you ever visiting for?
When we come, every weekend. I come and support
Do
them.
you come in spring always?
Yeah, I come in spring and I come in fall. I've been to the Gold Cup every time he's won it.
Oh, wow. I may have met you at one of those on Grinding Speed. Yeah, I kind of vaguely remember now. Well, it's nice to have you back.
Yeah. But,
I always brag about how brilliant a timber rider your son is. He just has an eye for timber. Ladies and gentlemen, before our next event, we are pleased to present a long-standing Iroquois tradition, the Parade of Hounds. Please hold your applause until the hounds are running by on their second pass. We are honored to have with us this year the Long Green Foxhounds of Rossville, Tennessee, near Memphis. The Long Green Hunt was established in 1957 by Bart Muller, and is registered with the Master of Foxhounds Association. The heritage of this breed traces back to hounds hunted by President George Washington, into which he bred hounds given him by Lafayette after the American Revolution. Before you is a pack of Penn Marydale foxhounds, named for the area of their origin in Pennsylvania, Maryland, and Delaware back in the 1800s. This breed is still very popular in that area, as well as having spread across the nation and into Canada. The hounds currently belong to Bart Muller's elder son, Alan Muller, Master of Foxhounds, who is here with us today, having brought his 13-year-old daughter, Maddie, to enjoy a day at the races, just as her grandparents did in the 1950s and 60s. Susan Walker, Master of Foxhounds huntsman, began her involvement with Long Green in 1967, riding in Bart Muller's hip pocket to learn all she could about hounds and hunting, taking over their care, training, and hunting in the late 1990s. The Long Green Foxhounds love hunting the Delta, whether side of the levee in Mississippi or Delta farmland in Arkansas between the levee and the Mississippi River. Part of the Arkansas land is near Blytheville and owned by Midge Wilson Ellison, Master of Foxhounds, and her husband, Mike. Midge's dad, Robert Wilson, was an active steeplechase rider at these races back in the 50s. Let's show our appreciation for those long-legged, long-eared, bugle-voiced hounds of Longren. Folks, if you haven't stopped by the Iroquois shops, be sure to fit that in today before you leave the grounds. Featuring the official Iroquois merchandise and the 2017 poster featuring the equestrian art of Debbie Sampson, all of this is on display at the Iroquois shops, just up on the hill.
Steeplechase is critical to really what I think makes Nashville part of the It City, and the fact that 25,000 people descend on this, Percy Warner Park every single year really speaks to the importance in the Nashville community. And I think, them being able to get together again with their closest friends and colleagues from across the city, and most importantly, their ability to be able to give back in a way that the primary beneficiary of this great Iroquois Steeplechase is the Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital. And so for them to be able to give back in that way, I think is really, really important. In addition to being the presenting sponsor, Bank of America also sponsors the 7th and final race, the Calvin Hoagland Iroquois Grade 1 Hurdle Stakes. This is a 3-mile race that features some of the world's best horses and riders, and I'm excited to see who finishes first.
I like to know what's happening as soon as it happens. Who won the game, who won the dancing show. I mean, if I watch that show. Same with my banking. With my Bank of America mobile banking app, I can see my accounts all in one place. I can easily manage them, and if something doesn't look right, I'm gonna know. Plus, I can set up alerts to help detect unusual activity, so I feel secure. Wait, he won? That's an average tango, at best.
Dad?
Yeah?
Mom said when I was born I had a hyena.
A hyena? A hernia, you mean?
What happened to my hyena?
Well, a surgeon made him disappear.
I wonder if he misses us. He can't miss us. He's gone.
Everything for every child. Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt.
We'd like to take this time to thank Bank of America for being our presenting sponsor here at the Iroquois Steeplechase. We couldn't do it without you. Thank you, Bank of America.
myself.
Yes.
Jay.
Yeah, thank you.
Are you there? This is the last race, though, right? You got free shit?
This way for the sun? Okay. Why don't you come to my right? Joe, you can come to my left since your name is on. And
I can drink half of it.
you don't have to. Do they want to know? I don't know if they. Did they have his name for the truck? I don't know if Dorothy told him. Wait, he has it. I gave it to him yesterday. Tell Scott I gave it to him yesterday. Where are you going?
I'm fixing to glare.
Oh.
I know.
What are you doing running around? Okay, well, we can switch still. We went through this yesterday, so he should have everything that he needs. I'm looking to Justin too. Okay, we have horses in the paddock. I'm just gonna. Huh? Ladies and gentlemen, it's the feature race, the 7th race, the Grade 1 Calvin Hoagland Iroquois, purse of $200,000. This is over hurdles, 3 miles. It's a tough race, great field to get into here. But before we do that, I do want to quickly talk with Ian Renton, who is the CEO, actually the director of Cheltenham Racecourse. Sorry, I tried to give you a job promotion right here on television. Anyway, and he's here because we have the TVV Capital Cheltenham Iroquois Challenge, which is an additional $500,000 bonus awarded to the horse that can win the Iroquois and the Stayers Hurdle at Cheltenham in March within the same 12 months. So we're thrilled that you're here. We know that we had expectations to have some other horses here, particularly Nichols Canyon, who finished 3rd in this race last year. But the partnership is strong. We have a lot of things going on in the future, and we're thrilled to have you here, Ian.
Well, it's fantastic to be here, and it's lovely to see the second year of the challenge, and we really look forward to, hopefully, the winning horse today coming to see us at Cheltenham in March.
I know that you have talked favorably about the race course here and so on and so forth. You told me you didn't know that much about our horses, but did you have a look at the field at all, and you have a horse that you think might be the winner this afternoon?
Well, I think everything I look at, it looks like both Scorpiancer and Dawalan are the 2 horses to beat, and hopefully one or other will win and come to see us.
Well, we hope that happens too. Thank you again for being here. It means so much to all of us here at Iroquois. We'll talk to you later. So now, of course, Joe Clancy. Here's the moment we've all been waiting for. Of course, just to note that the number 5 jockey is now Ross Garrity on the 5 Andiamu. Tough field, Dawalan 2015 Eclipse Award winner. Had last year off, came back and had a prep race on the flat. Looked like that didn't take anything out of him. But he's got Scorpiancer breathing down his neck. What do you think?
Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how he does. I mean, Dawalan's certainly in a class with the championship 2 years ago. He hasn't had a jump run, which ideally coming into a 3-mile race, he probably would have preferred one, where Scorpiancer, Mr. Hot Stuff both ran at Middleburg. You would think they'd be sharper. Are they as good? You know, that's the question. And I kind of landed on Scorpiancer for that reason. He just seems like a horse who's keeps running better. He keeps giving him tougher assignments, you know, and we've seen him here. He was 4th here last year, but then was 1st or 2nd the rest of the year. And just a tough horse, and he won at Middleburg, you know, and I think maybe he takes another step forward today. And if you're ever going to beat Dawalan, it would probably be like this, you know, where you're a little sharper, you're a little bit ahead of him fitness-wise. But again, Dawalan's a very good horse, proved it here in 2015, and, you know, he's going to take a lot of beating for sure.
I want to say big kudos to Cyril Murphy. It's not too often when a trainer can have 2 horses that are Eclipse Award winners in the barn at the same time. I mean, he had Ronak here last year who won the Iroquois and was intended to go over to Cheltenham, and then, of course, he was sidelined by injury, but he did end out the year with a win in 2016 at Far Hills in the Grand National. Of course, he was the Eclipse Award winner for Champion Steeplechase horse. Cyril must be really happy with his stock.
Yeah, it's pretty neat to see. I mean, they probably could have pushed with either horse. I mean, Dawalan was in training early last year and then got hurt, you know, and you could have easily said, oh, we're going to roll the dice and keep going, and then maybe they don't come back another time. Ronak obviously did the same thing. I mean, he kind of took over for Dawalan, dominated last year here. It's a shame he didn't get a chance to go to Cheltenham because I think it would have been fun. He was a proper horse. Ruby Walsh came over, rode him, and got off him at Far Hills and said, this is a proper horse. So, you know, he's going to take some beating at a place like Cheltenham, which would have really been fun and good for American racing. So, again, they take care of the horses there. They get them here. You know, Cyril gets his horses ready and gets them to the races ready, and that's the fun part. And, you know, if you miss 1 year, fine. You come back and bring them back sharp and ready to go. And Dawalan was a 5-year-old champion, you know, so to come back at 7, he shouldn't have lost anything. It's not like he's, you know, 9, now he's turned 11.
Yeah, definitely. Well, again, it's a fantastic field here. 6 horses going postward for $200,000. The winner, of course, eligible to go across the pond over to Cheltenham in March and try to take home that $500,000 TVV capital. Cheltenham Iroquois Challenge bonus. We're super excited for this upcoming race, the 7th race, the Calvin Hoagland Iroquois Grade 1. Good luck to all of the horses going postward this afternoon.
Excellent. Thank you. Megan?
Andrews Transportation Group best turned out horse, number 5, Andiamu, Leslie Young, and Ballybristol Farm LLC. Congratulations. Riders are up in the paddock. Please clear the race course. Riders are up. Please clear the race course.
And the horses are on the course for race number 7, the Calvin Hoagland Iroquois Grade 1 race. A field of 6, 3 miles and 18 national fences, 3 times under the wire, including the first short run. Grade 1 winners in this field. It should be a good one. They'll be at the start shortly. there at the starting point. Now under starters' orders. And they're moving in line for the start. The flag is up. And they're away in the Iroquois 76th, and a very cautious pace as they come away from the flag. On Diamu for the lead. Scorpiencer is next, 3 back to Davalon, then Martini Brother, Mr. Hot Stuff, and Hinterland at the back as they move to the first of 18 national fences. Andi Amu has the lead. Scorpiencer is next, 5 back to Davalon, Mr. Hot Stuff. Then comes Martini Brother and Hinterland. The back marker as they make the left-hand turn and have a look at fence number 3. Andi Amu has the lead by 4 lengths as they head to fence number 4. Scorpiencer next, then a gap of about 8 now back to Davalon. On the inside, Mr. Hot Stuff is next. 6 more, Martini Brother and Hinterland, as they head down the back straight for the first time. Andi Amu. Ross Garrity picked up the mount and is on the lead by 3 parts of a length. Scorpiencer is next. Mr. Hot Stuff draws a closer third. Then comes Davalon. Martini Brother on the outside and Hinterland at the back as they jump fence 6 and head into the far turn. Andi Amu was second in the Grade 1 Turf Riders and is on the lead here by 2.5. Scorpiencer, the Temple Guapmi winner, maintains the second spot. Mr. Hot Stuff, Kentucky Derby veteran 8 years ago, in third, then 2.5. Davalon is next. Martini Brother, Hinterland on the outside. On now to fence 8 in the Iroquois. And it is Andi Amu with the lead. Scorpiencer. Winner at Middleburg right there in second, 2.5. Mr. Hot Stuff is next. Davalon, Past Eclipse Award winner, in fourth, being rated there in 2.5. Hinterland and Martini Brother at the back. On they go now to fence 10. Andi Amu in the yellow colors, in front, 3 parts of a length. Scorpiencer is next. 5 now back to Davalon. Mr. Hot Stuff in fourth. Then comes Hinterland and Martini Brother is at the back. On they go to fence 11. Andi Amu is first over. Scorpiencer right there now, pushing at the leader. 6 back to Dawalan. Then comes Mr. Hot Stuff. 4 back to Hinterland, and Martini Brother is at the back. Down the back straight they go. Andiamu still on the lead, but we'll have to deal with a determined Scorpiancer there in the lime colors. The others better start running. It's 6 now. Hinterland is moved into 3rd. Mr. Hot Stuff is next. Then comes Dawalan and Martini Brother at the back. Down the back straight they go, and these two are locked in combat. Scorpiancer now gets the advantage, a length and a half. Andiamu gives way a bit. 6 back to Hinterland, still being raided as they head down the back straight now for the final time. And Scorpiancer by 5. Andiamu is next, then comes Hinterland. 6 back to Dawalan. Martini Brother, Mr. Hot Stuff, as they head to the far turn now, and Scorpiancer in front, 5, 6, 7, 8 lengths. Hinterland trying to mount a challenge. Andiamu is next, then comes Dawalan. Mr. Hot Stuff being eased as they come now to the top of the straight. Looking at another Grade 1 win is Scorpiancer as they turn for home. 2 to go in the Iroquois. It's all Scorpiancer and Sean McDermott galloping through the straight here. He takes a look and sees Hinterland far back. Here they are at the 18th and final. Scorpiancer carefully approaches the final jump, up and over. Hinterland is next. It's Scorpiancer in front. The unofficial order of finish. The winner, number 4, Scorpiancer. Number 1, Hinterland, second. Number 5, Andiamu, third. Number 6, Martini Brother, fourth. 4-1-5-6. The time 5:37 flat.
I have it in my bag. I have it in my bag, so I'm going to put it on. I love All right. Guys, everybody here, get behind me. Charlie, come on. Everybody. Oh, come on, get in here. Amy, get in here. Where's Tony? Tony. And get Thornton, too.
Race 7, the Iroquois is official. The winner, number 4, Bruton Street Scorpioncer. A big gelding by Scorpion. Jana Bailey, trained by Jack Fisher. Sean McDermott, his second win of the day. Always great fun calling the races here. Take it away, Megan, at the winner's circle.
Thanks, Tony. Absolutely brilliant victory by Scorpioncer in the Grade 1 Calvin Hogan Iroquois, sponsored by Bank of America, our presenting sponsor here this afternoon. Our trophy presentation today will be made by Mrs. Donald Gill, Mr. Tyson Moore, Tennessee President, Bank of America. I'm standing in the winner's circle with a very jubilant crowd of winners right now. Of course, Bruton Street Stables, who just brilliantly won the Grade 1 Iroquois. I'll speak first with jockey Sean McDermott. Second win on the card today. Take me through the race.
So the plan was to jump out and make it a stand-up test, and that's what we did. The horse had a great preparation, and Jack Fisher has an amazing knack with these type of horses. He's quite quirky, and he has them in a routine at home that just works. I was very surprised down the backside when I looked through between my legs to see no one in sight. So we're just delighted, and big thanks to Bruton Street and to the whole sponsors of this race. It's a great challenge.
Well, you were brilliant in your ride. You really paced it well. I know that you were sitting right there off of Andiamu, and then it looked like you just accelerated up the backside the last time. Were you ever concerned that anybody was going to catch you?
Well, he took a heave coming up past the tower the first time and filled his lungs nicely down the hill. So he's a real light athletic horse, so that those types you can kick on, and he's a marathon runner, He just found another gear and just kept going, so very happy.
Jack Fisher's done a fantastic job conditioning him. And of course, Jack Fisher, congratulations. He finished first and second in this big race. Don't go away, we have something for you. Now I'm going to turn to my right, of course, Mike Hankin, who is one of the owners at the Bruton Street Stables. Congratulations, Mike. I know this has been a long time coming. How do you feel right now?
It's awesome. The Scorpiancer team of Charlie Knoll and Logie Fitzwilliams, Duncan Fitzwilliams, Tony Travis, Roger Weatherby, and myself, I guess. Is that it? We got everybody, has been rooting for this horse for a long time. As you know, he came over in the spring of 2015, bred to run well in England, but had not run up to his breeding yet. And good fall in 15, good 16, and it's just really exciting to see this happen.
It was such a decisive victory, and of course the distance, 3 miles, is not a normal distance for us. However, it is a race that they run a distance of quite frequently over in England.
So I think the distance is the right distance, and I was asked earlier today, shouldn't we shorten it? And I thought, absolutely not. This is a race for the top horses who can run this distance. We saw great horses run all day long who can run at other distances, so I wouldn't change it at all. The people here do a wonderful job. The other person I have to mention is Richard Pittman, who helped find the horse as well as finding the other Bruton Street horses. Charlie Fenwick, who's also part of Bruton Street. It's just a wonderful team.
And you all certainly have a good time. So let's talk about the future. Obviously, with his decisive win today, there is the TVV Capital Challenge, which is, of course, the winner of today's race, goes over to Cheltenham in March of 2018 and races in the Stayers Hurdle over there. And if he wins, he picks up an extra $500,000 bonus. What do you think about his chances with that?
So at 8 minutes after the race, before somebody asks this question,
it's the media. You know how we are.
Let's take it day at a time, see how the horse is. Obviously, Jack is running the show, and we'll follow his lead.
Safe answer, ladies and gentlemen, from Mike Hankin. Nonetheless, a huge victory today. Agreed, shouldn't look too far ahead. Let's celebrate this one today. It's a huge one, and a big congratulations to all of the connections for winning the Grade 1 Iroquois here in Nashville. Fantastic job. Folks, for the first time at Iroquois, we are going to honor a jockey as the leading rider of the day based on points accumulated throughout the day's races. Of course, Sean McDermott has just cinched that title as leading rider of today here at Iroquois with his second victory on the card. He's accumulated the most points, and it's a big honor for me to actually have this trophy presented by a fantastic rider who has now made a commitment to be in the U.S. Marines. And but you remember Connor Hankin, who has been here last year, been very successful on the steeplechasing circuit, and we're so thrilled to have you here, Connor, today. Please do the honors.
Thank you very much. Before I hand over the trophy to Sean, who's a great friend of mine, I'd just like to point out the mental and physical toughness that Sean and all the jockeys have shown today. What many of you in the audience may not have realized is these jockeys take falls and they just are able to persevere and win big races like the last race. So here's to you, Sean. It was an impressive day of riding, and we look forward to the future.
Thank you very much, Connor. It's an honor.
And that's it from the winner's circle, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Sean. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our fabulous day here at the Iroquois Steeplechase. Congratulations to all the winners. And thank you to all of our sponsors, of course, including our presenting sponsor, Bank of America. Please make sure that you get in touch with us throughout the course of the year so you can secure your tickets and packages and perhaps your sponsorships for 2018. We cannot wait to see all of you. And just a reminder, if you've had a little too much to drink, please sit and wait a little while. There's no rush to get out of here. Be safe. Call for a ride, wait it out. We want to see you back here next year. Be sure to follow us throughout the year on social media. Hashtag TN Steeplechase, at TN Steeplechase. It's been another brilliant day. Thanks for all of you for coming. Have a wonderful evening. Bye-bye.